What? What do you mean? It's only hi. I mean, yes, hi, hello, not here, okay, not there. It's, yeah, it did. I mean, thanks a lot for the resub. For 11 months, dang, that's yes, a long time. Then it's hi, oh, come on in, how are you? How was your day? How was everything? A notification on the server is not as quick. Yes, that's a start. You're good? That's good. I'm good. I thought I would be late for today, but turns out we are on time, even a tad bit early. I mean, I think 25 seconds early, which is, it's something. We take those, but yeah. I'm good. A tad tired, as expected. But yeah, you gotta know, green. Skies are blue. Don't make me blush before I turn the camera on, please. I mean, you can, but I appreciate that. So today we have a bit of an impromptu, not impromptu at all, a scheduled stream on time, which was scheduled to be not on time, but it is on time, turns out, so we good. We are all good. Everything came on time. Yeah, the farewell party wasn't really partying. It was. Yeah, it was. I will end the sentence. Holy shit. So basically. I feel overexposed, but not exactly. I mean, on the Mac, yes, but not on the PC, so I guess I'm fine. We'll say it's okay. Basically, we had like someone from the sales team that contract ended. It was a school contract, like an internship type of thing, and basically it was the farewell party for that person. Never met them in person other than today. They have been working with us for like, I don't know, 6 months maybe. Not to say anything, but they were late at their own farewell party. And yeah, haven't seen the team in like a long ass time, so that was a fun experiment type of thing. But yeah, other than that, it's Friday, so as always, I would like pasta too. If you have some, if you want to share pictures in the channel, please feel free to do so. The food from today was heavy. It was nice, but it was heavy as fuck. I might share that at some point in the in Discord. However, I have a bit of a fucking issue with Discord. I kind of want to share that first. So, if I'm here, I have like a whatever channel, and I scroll at the bottom, and then I move to another page, and I do nothing. When I go back to Discord, it just scroll back up to a place where it was prior, and I don't understand why. If someone has an explanation of why Discord is doing this, it just has been starting to do this today. The changing of channels makes the new one pop at the right place, but the old ones, like when you come back, it's just switch tab and then boom, I'm scroll back up. It makes absolutely no sense. So if that happens to you and you found a fix, I kind of want to know. That's the first thing. The second thing, as the title implies, I have some apple juice apple juice from Ireland going on the right there. It's pretty nice. It's not often that we have these on stream, so we'll see. I'll also see that we have a nice a nice counter number coming up real soon. In the next one, so 59.69. That's a nice 10 bump. Anywho, as always, it's Friday, so we kind of try to not do too much work-related discussions. More, I mean, we're still design-related, right? We can't escape that unless someone has like some emotional baggage that they want to share. I think there will be one more, at least. But yeah, no, that's a nice one. But yeah, this thing is pretty cool. It's an Irish blend that I have or have been having for a long time. It's been on my shelf for a long time, and because I don't drink too much alone, it never goes down. So that's a benefit of not drinking too much when I'm alone, right? That's a long ass zoom. In the other notes, I cleaned my tits today. It was nice. I had like a bit of a yeah. The drink is still for water. I'm not. Nope. Not drinking the apple juice. But you know, I had like some scab on the sides that I took off, and it feels better. It feels much better. Less hurting, but still hurt. So still no pull-ups for today. I will, I think, try to go to the gym on Sunday to see if I can, because the pain seems to go away. I will do my best to be in good shape and not stretch my pecs too much, but technically it is chest day, so that's hurt already. But we'll see. No, I won't apple juice the entire thing. No. That is wide ears. It is. But yeah, so as always, not too much. Work-related chat. We can still chat about work. That is an option. I think that means I need to be bold right now, right? Perfect. Right on time. That's a good method as well to make me drink more. I won't drink too much because it's a bit of a strong one. I mean, it's not the strongest one that I have, but it's not the easiest to pass through at that moment. And to say, right, Cat, hi, welcome on in. To the reason why this is here today is because I wanted to. That's the first reason. The second reason is because I have, as I said, I have a friend coming from London next week, and I know that they kind of like to drink in the evening, and so in order to potentially prepare myself, I said, you know what, let's start slowly with one drink tonight, and let's see how that leads us. In the week, I will still try to be a responsible adult and not force myself, right? Then to have a good sleep. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind word earlier. That's really kind of you. Nice poetry. Yeah. I had a kind of subject to talk about earlier today, and then now that I'm trying to think about it, I can't remember. Ed's brain is bad. Brain is bad. I've been wearing my shoes, big shoes today, a lot. I have used these things right there, which are the gel silicone thing for my heels. It was pretty nice, but it hurt my my ankles now because it was too much clamping. So that's first of all, that's a start. Secondly, the shoes are a bit too tight. So right now I have the I don't how is it called? These. I have these. I don't fucking know how they are called. Shoe stretcher. I have one of these, and so the one that I have is starting at 42. I am 42, and the shoes that I placed them in are 41. So I'm expecting potentially that to help in the option of stretching the shoes a bit. One of the option that I used to do in the older shoes was to place the I think it was in the fridge or in the freezer. I forgot. I think it's in the fridge, but right now I don't remember. And if it's in the freezer, I don't have the space. But I think it's in the freezer, which is difficult. We'll see. But yeah, basically the idea is to get your shoe that is a tad bit too small in a cold environment with something that is pushing through it. So these are on springs and pushing on the extending the shoe. And so because the glue is contracting and yeah, then high. Oh, come on in. So basically putting the shoe in the freezer because the glue and the fabric is contracting, but the spring is pushing out. The shoe stays at its original side, but then when you put it outside of the freezer, it expands, and then it takes like half a size to one size depending on the fabric. These shoes are big, like very big, so maybe that won't work. I don't know yet, but if that works, that could be nice. I will see if I can achieve that. Maybe I'll do that tonight. You know what? That have been recommended for Doc Martens, so I guess yes. But also, Doc Martens are leather shoes, and these ones are fabric shoes. So I don't know. The thing that is questionable is the sole. The sole, because these shoes are huge and have like a huge heel, might not budge at all. I don't know, but right, it costs nothing to try. And the 27 pairs that I used to have used to be 41, and I needed to stretch them all, so I stretched every one of them with these and ended up with 41.5 on each of them, and now they are fitting perfectly. So I will probably do that at some point. I don't know when, either tonight or tomorrow. No clue. But yeah, shoe in the freezer. I think it's in the freezer. I need to check the direction. But yeah, in other news, the tattoo right now that you can't see. Well, you can kind of see it here, basically. If I do that, and I do like the weird thing. If that's the thumbnail for the stream, that would be nice. Tattoo is almost healed. I have no more scab going out. So that's cool. That is cool. And I have a bit of a thin skin on top of it, right? It's the first level of healing. That's cool. And then the tits are hurt. The left one is more hurt than the right one for some reason. I am absolutely fine here. I can lightly tap them. I can feel that, but that's it. It's healing faster than expected. So I hope, Cat, that when I come, I'm not hurt too much, and I don't hurt myself either. I've been having a chat with Ashley a bit. We will probably be just two in a place that has enough space for 5 people. So that's good. That is, we will have space if we wanna bring people back. We can. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't think I do. But yeah, right. That happens. Sorry, computer said something to me. Yeah, kinda. So that's good. We have enough space to be far away. So yeah. I'm going to Italy, in north of Italy, next weekend? Not tomorrow, next weekend, basically. That's what happened. We'll meet the cat for the first time. And yeah, and Denny, because you're like middle-ish, middle south, right? Close to where Ashley is as well. Maybe next time. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I haven't checked flight, but I know that there are direct flights for me that I can take. And that's pretty cool. Right? I mean, there are things. I think Buddy is. Is what has been recommended kind of thing, and there is like options to go straight to there, which I don't know if it's worth it. I don't fucking know, but 4 hours, I don't know if that's true. It feels the distance. I think I can find much cheaper, yes, but also, do I care? Not really. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I think I can find like a location in the area that is closer and cheaper, like, I don't know, Rome, potentially, and then do the transition in car and bus or train or whatever, and that would be cheaper. But on these close date, right, last minute type of thing, I don't. I mean, if I go to Rome, right, but it's the same price as North anyways. So at some point, maybe it will happen. I don't know. the only thing that I know is there are a lot of places that I want to go to. I've been looking today at the prices for flights to Japan again, and it's expensive as fuck. I planned everything for what the fuck is that? I planned everything for March 12th, basically, and shit. And it's 1,200 to go and 800 to come back. So I don't know. I'm still thinking about it, trying to find the best prices, but also I don't want to do. I'm someone who flies with no stops. No stops is better. So I don't know. This is apple juice. For legal reasons, this is apple juice. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. So I have my sister coming back next weekend. I will have. I'm about to say something that will sound very weird, but it's normal for us. I should have lunch with my accountant and my sister on the weekend because her husband and children from my accountant are not there. They are going away for the weekend, and she's alone. And then we proposed, like with my sister, we said, you know what, let's have it lunch together. So we probably will have like a bit of a lunch with my accountant, which is fun. It's always a fun thing to do. So we'll see when that happens, but that will be on Saturday, on the 18th. There is so much shit happening that I've been not overwhelmed because, right, but kind of overwhelmed. In other news, in things that are design related, I spent the whole day trying to figure out how to implement file import from the computer to file from a URL link, and I don't want it to take too much space and all, and didn't find a good solution yet. So when sometimes I tell you that research takes a lot of time, sometimes research takes a lot of time, specifically when we have things that needs to behave differently compared to other softwares. So, yeah. In Stoney's project, we need to play on the onboarding. That's, I've been saying that needs to happen at some point. We also need to potentially organize the file. I'm saying potentially, but yeah, potentially organize the file to make sure that everything makes sense and everything is easy to find. Specifically, making sure that the components are in the right place and together, and that they are named properly. For example, shit. And the thing that we had yesterday is now fixed. I had good, not good hopes, but basically when we raided yesterday, they just fixed it, so we could have stayed live, but I pressed the button already. What do you mean with URL file import? So it's not really file import, it's basically attachment. When you have an attachment on, remember that the product that I'm working on is basically a project management software, so sometimes you have steps in your projects, and so in some steps you need to attach some files. And sometimes the files that you do are basically like a Google sheet type of thing, and rather than exporting it as an XLM file or a CSV file and then attaching it as a file, you can attach just a link, and so it's basically attaching a file with a URL, if that makes sense. It's not really importing, it's just linking thing. What do you mean by that? That's something that I don't know. Don't know what you mean. Why? The issue is visual rather than technical. The technical is already done. Technical has been implemented for a long time. It's just how I want it to work this time is a tad bit different. And how I planned it the first time is not working anymore. So basically, how I planned it in the first options was basically just this, with a drop zone with files. And then now that we have the need for file linking, I'm thinking about having something like this, which is having a button and then clicking on it and getting from a computer, and then you choose a file, or from a link, then you paste like a URL, whatever, which is the basic behavior that should technically work, but I don't like it. Let's be frank. So it might change. It's just, it's not good, but it's not great. Yeah, that's the norm, and that's why I don't like it. I don't. So the reason why I don't like it is here, right? If you have like a drop zone, and you either click or you drop a file, you're good. And if you want to have like a URL based thing and a drop zone, you basically need to put the link thingy inside or underneath, taking way more space. And so I'm thinking about, like, I've been looking at things. I shared one of them. See that bitch ass thing right here? I shared one of them in the inspiration thing right here, which is not exactly an import, but I do love that idea here of having a drop zone that could be like this, and potentially an input at the end with a button, with two buttons, but then it needs to be really wide. And the thing is, with our project, sometimes the thing is retracted to 5 column, so it doesn't really match. So I guess the best option that I came up with is this, which is simple, it works, but I don't like the look of it, and I don't like how it behaves. So what do you mean 2 circles? Robin Spy, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. Yeah, no, it needs to be linked, because it's basically I don't want to. I mean, I can share, but it's not exactly the thing that I kind of want to share. But basically, it's, you have a question. The question is, attach the file that is linked to that project. And so if you have 2 options, you basically have twice the same question. And it's just attach the file in file format, or attach the file in link format, and that's not good. So it cannot, like, it can't really you know what? Let's see. Shit. see. You know what? Maybe that worked. A lot of having GI issues. GI? GL? I don't know what that is. Oh, yes. Yeah. All right, that makes more sense. What Genie has said, yes. The bathroom is important. I'm good. I'm a bit tired, but I'm also pretty good overall. Do that. I can. Okay. Huh. Sorry, brain just had other options. Can that be? So, Stony, what you said, if I understand correctly, is shit. That's French. Attachment, and then here you have a thing that is paste, link, or drop file. Is that what you said? And so, basically, without the hint text, potentially with the help icon, and then you can have a trading button, which would be no help icon, and then here could be browse desktop kind of thing. And so here, I don't know if I like the idea that I'm about to paste, but potentially getting like a frame around it that is maybe gray. I don't know. That has something like this. Still like 10 seconds too early. That depends on you. The thing is, it needs to be understandable. Because we have old people. Let me say that. Let me say that. Okay. You know what? That's not such a bad idea. The thing is, the thing that I don't like with this, right, is if you have basically a text input, it implies that most people will have like a linked based file system, when in reality most of the time it is it's the opposite. It's sometimes we have a linked base file system for attachment rather than a file from the computer. So that's a bit of a different thing. But there's a lot of thinking that needs to happen in there, though, because it's a bit of a complicated, like, behavior. Yeah, I don't think I have the option in the thing. We have this here, but this is not a button. This is not considered as a button. It's considered as an add-on. We have the option with a drop-down, but it's not exactly the same, and it's not a drop-down as a button either in the library. Doesn't mean that I can't create one of these, but what's scaring me the most is the behavior of how things needs to happen. So basically, if I wanted to have some simple behavior, I would potentially have something like this. So let me see if I can do that. Bitch. I would potentially have that. Flap Zero, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? So, if you, let's say you have this, right? And you start to go in here, which would be like this. So you start to go in there for focus and all that. So now what I want to do is make this the add this file, and that's where I'm not exactly happy with the option. So basically on activation or on paste of the URL, let's say you're typing whatever, right, what I want to have is here, I want that button to go back into that, and then icon to go back into white, and that text to be and that's where the behavior might not exactly work as expected. So if I start clicking or typing, or just pasting a URL, which basically it's not exactly a paste, I needs to enter, and so paste is an option. But if I have a change of behavior in the expanding of that URL zone, and that thing that becomes like a link file, like link this file or use that URL, whatever. It's a bit of a weird thing because as soon as I click there, it needs to revert to that state to be able to enter another URL and or add a file from your computer. And in the other end, if I have this like so, then I don't have the option to, like, pressing enter will do the thing, but the audience that we have isn't the brightest. So we don't. Yes, we would. So it's not exactly. I mean, if it's a button, yes. If not, no. There will be a file that pops in underneath. So basically, as soon as I have done that and I pressed enter, I need to go back to this state. Sorry, with that file thingy underneath. So the file thingy is that. Right, so I would have that maybe with, I don't know, a document icon in the front and somehow something like this. So if I enter a URL, then I have this, and then if I enter a file, I have this, and then if I enter a URL, I have this with the URL link icon right here. That's basically it. So that's pretty. It stacks them vertically. I don't know. Yes. So Stony, the technical, as I said, the technical is not an issue. Absolutely not. I know that you can 100% change the content of the button to make sure that it will work. Everything. It's just in terms of UX perspective and specifically in user confusion behavior. So if I have a button that's usually when I click on it, if I always did that, if I always clicked on the browse thing, because I just need to browse files from my computer, most of the time, since I started to use the product, every time I clicked on that, it adds a file. It opened the native thing and it adds a file. And then today I decided to click on attachment on URL because I know that I need to paste a URL this time. And then the button that is here is transformed into a link this file, which is like a change of behavior of an element that it is, or that the person is used to use in a very specific way. And that's why I don't like it technically. And the secondary thing is the enter to have the thing going in with that statement right here. I know it will be fine for most users, but for some users that we have, specifically have 3 in mind, they will complain that they don't have a button that works to press or add the URL to the thing. It's just not the greatest. So there is this. There was an idea in my head that was to get a button or an input inside of that. I think I'm stuck with a switch, or I'm stuck with a different behavior, but I don't like it. But yeah. Like, The different behavior that I have in mind right now is if I have a button that says link or use URL, and that use URL is transformed into an input, when I click on it, that could work. But as I said, I spent the fucking whole day on that, on research to make sure that I have the right solution and the current format. As you said earlier, this is the current format with a potential switch. Notion is doing this. Airtable is doing this. I think Crafts is doing this as well. Right, makes sense. I don't like it though. It makes no sense to me. And I don't like to lose the drop zone in a way, even though the drop zone will still be a thing. The entire zone itself would be a drop zone. So basically the drop zone will expand as soon as you add more files. Right? The more files you have, the more drop zone you have. But it's not a behavior that most people know, that to be able to drop a fucking file in there. So it's a bit complicated. And the other options are basically this, right? We use the same thing. So I'm looking at Jordan's stuff, and they use that. They have the file upload drop zone at the top, and they have the URL option at the bottom in the same model, but they use the model. So I would love to avoid that, just because I can't like have this as a display thing. I'd love to, but I can't. But I would love to. 100%. Negative latency? What do you mean? Oh yeah, as in you've seen the message on stream faster than in chat. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Not often though. Yeah. That's interesting. So yeah, that has been the situation for today of trying to find the file import option. This fucking logo has been sorry, but this is great. This is a great logo. I love this fucking thing. It's such a subtle thing. Ah, my bad. I love it. I love this. I love this. Yeah. I've been trying to find like the right solutions. Specifically, if it was just a fucking upload, would be good. But because we have the link, the URL based as well, it just makes no sense. We could also have something like this potentially. That's a highly potentially options, which would be to get us a drop zone style thing. So that's the first, and then here to get something like so. Maybe? I am unsure. So, browse files, not folder files. And what do you mean no? Or use URL. And so the ID, let's say we don't have icons in these, the ID here, because we don't need these two to be highlighted. If we do that, maybe when you click on use URL, this entire thing becomes an input. I don't like it. The change of the morphing is just not good. I like this a lot. That was a good idea. But as I said, it puts the emphasis on links. And right, to combat dumbasses, because that's always the case. Right? The hint text can say press enter to link URLs if you hear. The thing that bothers me a bit is the loss of the visual drop zone. Right? I mean, we have like a drop zone type of thing. It looks like a drop zone. People understand that it's a drop zone because we have this. But if we just have this, then people will not exactly know that they can use it as a drop zone. So, like, it's basically replacing, not replacing, but like, when someone will try for the first time to drag and drop a fucking file, and it will say, oh fuck, it works. Right? So I don't know. I don't know, and most of the things that I've found are just a sub-level thing that says or use URL, and I hate it. I hate to take more space for no reason. I mean, no reason. For the reason of we need URL as well. Right? I mean, this one is basically the same, but it's just... I like this button, upload, which is a very, very ghost thingy. But yeah. I wouldn't say that. I have some proof. Some people don't. But yeah, most people do. Most people do understand that. The thing is, the places of not really. I mean, it could, but it makes less sense. Do I have... I don't think I do in here. Do I have in here? No, I don't. Do I have in here? I don't think I do. Do I have models in there? I do not. I do not. So I guess it's in here. Models, where you at? Am I a dumbass? Yes, but in the file upload is there, but it's not the one that I'm looking for. In the alert notification, it's just this. That's not the same thing. Messaging is there. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, models right there. Fuck me. That took me a long time. We have something in the model that are already built that have the input upload files, but these ones are just upload, and so the one that they did right here is basically the same, but it's a duplicate. So, I mean, we could. I'm not against it. It just means, what I don't like about this option is it just means it adds one more steps, right? So it means in the funnel that we have, you add the block of file attachment or attachment, and then you need to click on a button. And when you click on the button, you get a model, and on that model, you have the option to either click on another button to get the browsing feature, or click on an input to paste a link. Whereas if we have the options directly in the form, because it's a form builder, it's like basically 3 less clicks, and so 3 less action to do the thing that you want to do. So the least amount of clicks, the better, specifically in these situations. It's basically what I did. This is a model. I mean, this is a menu, but this is a model in a way. It's a pop under type of thing. So then I click on that, and then I have the options to go here or here. So it's basically currently a model. It's not a drag and drop thing. But I guess what you are kind of saying is here you could have the file upload. Is that what you're saying? That's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't think that's what you're saying, but it's not a bad idea. If I click, I have the option to do the drag and drop, or from link, or from URL. That could work. Bitch. Bitch. Yeah, I don't do that. We don't do backdrop on models, specifically on these ones. So these are popovers or popover menu, and model have backdrops, but popover menus and contextual menus don't really have them. We could, but it's not really recommended on these types of elements. What we have here, however, is that thing is transparent. Not that it matters, but yeah. That thing is transparent. I kind of like this. I kind of like this idea. getting like a drop zone right there. The thing is, if I have a joined button of like if I have one of these, right, with browse files or add URL as a jointed button, then it makes no sense to have like this section, because if I click on browse file or add file and you prompt me with this, that makes no sense to me. In order to get the drop zone, I need that version, which implies that you have the choice then. But if I get this, then I don't have the drop zone, and the button becomes a drop zone, and then it's not like a known thing anymore. So I guess that's the best option in a way. No more apple juice. Kind of sad. All right. Right. I mean, you need to think about a ton of stuff that you normally don't think about. And then you end up on that, and you're like, yeah. It should make sense. It doesn't. Yeah. I think that's kind of working, because that way you have the drop zone if you wanted to, and or the click. And then here you don't have this. Index, well, come on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. If you want to chat, please feel free to chat. I just made a folder model. Oh, you mean you just made the simple model? What? Oh no, I didn't think you did nothing today. Well, come on in. If you have any design question or Figma question or whatever question, feel free to ask. I will do my best to help. As a street creds type of thing, I've been working in design for 16 years, almost 17 now, and working in Figma for 5 years now. So, yeah, I know shit. I know some shit. Even though I'm struggling with fucking file uploads right now, it has been a huge struggle today. It's just neat. Yeah, Adobe Suite. I got rid of them when I switched from Illustrator to Sketch back in 2013. Yeah, 2014. 2014. So yeah. Um, if you have been looking at what Figma is available or what Figma can do, um, this is a thing that I did in Figma. It's simple, but yeah, it's basically lines, and we did a ton of these. It's so easy. It's so easy, but it's good. So yeah. I it is. I mean, this is 2.5 hours of work. This was made in basically 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes, not on stream, and this one was made in a total of 4 hours because I was chatting at the same time on stream. But it's easy. It's a very easy thing. As I said, it's just lines. As soon as you understand the pen tool, it's the most easy thing that you can create. Like, the pen tool is basically everything, and yeah, this was 45 minutes. This was 45 minutes, and I think I did like a video of me not looking so happy, with the exact same music that is playing at the same time right now. And yeah, I mean, look at how it's basically made when it not breaks. It's simple. Like, it's just following the fucking lines, and then that's it. Once you have all your lines, you just add some gradients in them, and yeah, it's so easy. I think the most annoying thing was the fringing of the colors in these things, but yeah, just creating shapes and then creating like the gradients that needs to happen to create the effect that you want to have, and it's so simple. So simple. 45 minutes. So yeah, so Index, if I can call you Index, or Indextro. Indextro? I don't know. And Extro? Yeah, if you have questions, feel free to Anthony. Good, Anthony. Indextro? Yeah. Is that your last name? Or, I mean, I guess it's a play on your Anthony and something else. Maybe Anthony Dextro is your name, full name. Fuck, I doxed you. I don't know. Maybe. So yeah. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. That's porn. Sorry, my bad. My bad. That was a porn email. You don't know that. No one knows, Denny. Yes. Yes. What's the question? I like this a lot. Of course. What file am I going in? Here? Stony, why are you on the vidmount file? Yep. We're on YouTube. I think I have no notifications. if someone here wants to follow the channel, the secondary channel, that could help. Yeah, disable all notifications because they are fucking useless most of the time. Yeah. I guess recommended video will potentially implies things to how to press a button. No, let's go back there. Let's see. We never know. Yeah, well, it doesn't work. I mean, that's email notification. No. Need to do that to check that. I don't know. Bitch. My bad. I know. Been in English for everything, and then you put back to French. The question was, what do you think of the most important components when it comes to notification? What do you mean by most important component? Because the notification tray depends on the user and it depends on the platform. So for you on VidMount, it's basically just X creator has published something new. Right, that's the notification that I kind of want to have. However, on a personal note, I don't give a shit about notification in the product. Usually, specifically on YouTube, if I'm here, and I know you can't see most of that, but if I'm here, I have my subscription tray right there, and in there I have all the things that I need to have. So I never clicked on there, and there is no platform that I'm using, like actively using, where I click on the notification button at the top, unless or other than, let me just do that. Now I can do that rather than go back to the other one. Other than this one, which is Twitter. On Twitter, the only thing that I do is I see that I have a notification, I click on notification, and then I have the entire thing. But other than that, on YouTube, I don't click on notification. On Pinterest, I don't click on notification either. Didn't you sub yesterday, Denny? No, wasn't you? My bad. But these are trash notifications on Pinterest, so I never clicked on these. And yes, so in the notification thing, I would have mark as read. Let me. Oh, I hate doing that, but maybe that will work. I think that's not the right password. Is it? It is. Sorry for doxing my potential friends, if there is things here. I like what Facebook used to do. I don't know if they still do that, which is, and I will have like plenty of shit here. I can't see everything. Let me see all. Just so I read. How much fucking notification do I have? They used to have a thing that basically said this one has been seen, and so it is like lighter gray or darker, whatever. But it used to be good, and now it doesn't. It's not good anymore. So that I can't take that as an example. I do like the new version. Sorry, 1 second. Brace yourself. I do like the new version of Facebook in terms of UI. Since they've changed it, I do like. I've been one of the few that enjoy most of the design changes that they decided to go on and take. The decision were pretty good, right? But I like the side sections and the options and the weird ass icon that decided to create. And yeah, that it's pretty nice. The tray and the thing in the center. I've been wanting to buy that thing for a fat 2 weeks now. The brain is derailing myself so fast. What do you think of this? Isn't it so nice? It looks so comfy. Sorry, right? Looks so good. And it is $75 euros here on this website, which is a reseller. And if I look at this exact thing on AliExpress, it's $5. So I kind of want to buy it on AliExpress. I don't know. Anywho, the notification thing, the only one that I kind of open is the Twitch one, because on the Twitch notification I have these two things. When someone has gifted me a sub, or when I have achieved something on the stream. But I don't use notifications most of the time. It's either I get like a notification on my phone, or I don't give a shit. Yeah, that's basically it. So for you here in there, because I guess you are, so as an example, something that you can't really understand but might be able to understand. Let me see if I can do that quickly. So, bottom right. I will take the bottom right. This is the notification tray on an app that I'm using, and most of the time, once a day, basically, I get a notification. It's in Japanese. You can't see shit, but there is like a button at the top, which is basically like the thing that I'm pressing. It's basically like mark all as red. And most of the time, what I do is this. It's still like I still have access to my notifications. When they are not open, they are in yellow, so they are highlighted in yellow. And then if I click on them, I need to press on the red button at the bottom that says I read it, or mark as read. And that's basically it. It's very, very simple, but it works. I kind of can, but also kind of can't. But yeah, what I would say is having the ability to mark everything as read and keep the ability to access the notification, yes, 100%, yes. But you are going with a tray. That's cool. Going with a tray. So Izzy Kerry, hi, welcome on in. How have you been? It's been a while. Are you still sub? I don't know if you're still sub. Did I can't click your name. I know I gifted you like a 12-month sub, but I forgot if it's still working. It's been more than 12 months. But how are you? Really? Okay. You have too much points. Don't use the other ones though. Not yet, not yet. Keep the wigs off until it comes back on. I'm not sure about the utility of new and archive, even though, right, tabs, as I just showcased on Twitch. But the thing, I just thought about this. The only one that I clicked on is this one. Actively is the Figma notification, specifically on the community side. So most of the time, what happens is this: I have a notification. First of all, I'm pissed because if I want to click on notification, but my pointer is on top of the red thing, I can't click. I can't click. It needs to be outside of this. And then here, what happens most of the time is I read this, I check if I have like a comment, and then if I have a comment, I click on it, but not exactly. Most of the time, I just click on mark all as read, and that's it. That's it. But yeah, that notification thing, that the fact that the fucking dot is not clickable, it makes like drives me crazy. I don't understand. Most of the time, I just go in here and my pointer is just on top of the fucking red thing. Anywho, so utility, I'm not sure. However, if you go back into Facebook, so Facebook notification, I guess we used to have a thing that was pretty good, that used to be like a long time ago. I think it's maybe this one or this one. No. I think it's this. Yes, kinda. So we used to have this. We used to have like a title for the newest one and a secondary title for the archive. So basically, if you did that, that could work. So in this thing, I would have like a new. If I have new things, I would have like a title divider that just says new. And the design that I would use, is that a layout frame? Why am I not in edit mode this time? Did you get rid of me in edit mode again? Yeah, it's basically just the title with a divider underneath. Like, you don't need more than that. You don't need like a tag. You don't need to make it obvious, whatever. Thank you. So it's... Bitch, that sound is not good. You know what? Right, so you get like a section. That's usually how I call them, section title, and yeah, I mean, that's also true in terms of wording. I agree with that. It is basically old and new, so new notification, old notifications, or previous, like previous and unread, right? But what I was about to say is, if you don't have new, everything is previous, so you don't need a title divider because you have a notification here. In terms of, do you really need them? I think when you're looking at these, the really easy way of making sure that you have like an unread notification is this. you have, I mean, right now you can't on stream, I don't think you can see that, but you basically have this. You have one that has a lighter background or darker background, whatever, and that means this one hasn't been read yet, or it has like this tiny thing that says it hasn't been read yet, and that's enough, and you don't need the new and archive options. I think that's a waste of design and waste of time on your end to divide, waste of time on Phil's hand to build like a separation in between the two. And yeah, if you really want a separation, I would have a section title, a section divider like this, but it's not necessary. Yeah, I think the Twitter works, right? Like the fact that you just have like this, and when you have a notification, it's just highlighted in bluish or in lighter background is enough. So that would make that like so much simpler, and your notification tray will be so good. And then you have this tick to check everything. By the way, if you are using these mark all as read things, I recommend a double tick. I don't know if you've seen that multiple times. I mean, I've seen that multiple times at least, which is, I don't know if that icon, but it's basically, oh, you outlined everything. Damn, you did that. Bitch. Sorry. But it's basically this. You need to have a double thing. I forgot how. Easy. What do you mean? What do you mean? I appreciate that though. I mean, you know the one that I'm talking about. We have it somewhere, right? Like it's one of these. It's one of these. I forget where it is. Whatever. You get the idea. So yeah, a simpler, more minimalist notification tray would make more sense to me. And there will be some people that will say, well, I want to access my notification with all notification, as I did on Facebook earlier, right? If I have a tray, I will want to be able to click here and say see all, which to me makes no sense, because I can't scroll past a month. So that's just weird. Also, they are not in order. Like this one is 7 weeks ago, and this one is 3 weeks ago, and then this one is 4 weeks ago, and this one is 2 weeks ago. What the fuck is that shit? How? Anywho, so some people with notification will require you or ask you to have like a page for all the notifications, like Twitter is doing, which I get. We have implemented the same thing in the product on my side, so it exists. It has been an existing thing. We revert that. But yeah, I really think you could easily just highlight the notification that needs to be in unseen, like unread, easily. Getting a new update to happen, you press on the notification, guest marked as read, or... Oh no, you need to click on the notification. Oh, you press on the notification itself. Yes. What do you mean quality data? Indeed, it's not quality data. this app is basically a duplicate of YouTube. It's a video hosting platform, so you would have creator on them, and you want to know what they posted. So yeah. If I have like a notification saying that someone uploaded a video or content, and I click on it, I want to go to the notification itself, which, as we saw, doesn't exist here because I don't have fucking notifications. I should have had like 3 of them, but no. So, in terms of like consuming content platform, as in YouTube video platform, then knowing that you have something new, the trade that we did for Stony is a tad bit complex because we have content and server, because it's splitted, even though it's not in dark mode. I don't know why I didn't do it in dark mode. My bad. I don't know. Something must have happened. Oh, your YouTube tray. Yeah. Hey, the color here not good. I mean, it should be in dark mode, but it's not. Let me just. Bitch. Sorry. We just swap that into something that makes more sense potentially. Ooh, that's sad. Let's make that darker. 400 in here. That's very dark. I mean, it works. It works. Do I have dividers? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I should have clicked on divider somewhere. It's fine. It's fine. Bitch. That's bad. This should be here. I think a tad lighter, yes. And then the background there should be 800 in iron. No! It should be 9. 100%. All cool. So 600 here can go in there. And that's better. And then you should be pure black in the background because we can, right? Yeah. And the outline is useless, and that one, I mean, could be highlighted in color, but I don't know if I like that. Yeah, somehow, something like this. Yeah. So yeah, that's something that I've seen a lot. The teeny tiny blue dot, which you did something similar, Danny. I don't know. I don't know. Coding Garden is live on YouTube as well. That's fun. I didn't know. Really? I mean, they use like a background if I do remember correctly. So I would also have this for some reason. I would have like a bit of a feel at like 4% with a stroke at 4% around outside. I mean, that's the usual behavior that we have. But I don't like that. And as soon as you do this, I mean, as soon as you make the blocks with the gray thing, you can basically get rid of the outlines, the dividers, because they become useless. But yeah, I would do something like this. It was no party. Kane with hi, welcome on in. When you say customizing, what do you mean? Do you mean visually, or do you mean like me not wanting any fucking notification ever? Which is usually the case. What happened? Nothing bad happened, just the the person that we were throwing the party for, they didn't arrive. I mean, was late at its own farewell party because, right, we are working from home most of the time, so they were not in the office, so that wasn't really good. I mean, go to YouTube notification settings. Yes. I mean, that's what I did earlier. I don't do that. I mean, I did that the first time. I said just click and get rid of that. Ashley, hi, welcome on in. I hope the rest of your day was good. Thanks a lot for the music earlier. Appreciate it. Gym was shit. Well, that happened. I'm sorry. Stony, yes, you need that. As soon as you have notification, you need that. It's part of the options. In front of every for real, like you passed out for real. What exercise were you doing? Were you on the bench when you like deadlifting? Were you? Easy to say for you. That boy, just the last story that I saw of you, like, we was doing pull-ups with, how much was it? 15 kilos, 25 kilos plates on your build? Is that was the amount, right? I think you were on a 15 or 25, I forgot. Maybe you are way more than that now. I was impressed. 25, yeah, fuck me. And I'm here, struggling with my own body weight now. Damn it. Not good. Not good. You know what? Let me get a bit more of that apple juice thingy. Give me a second. For legal reason, this is Japanese apple juice. Japanese apple juice. Pretty nice color. I do say so myself. Whew. We're designing a ton of shit since the last time you've been here. So Stony Eagle in chat has a product that is called No Mercy TV. That is product that basically helps you to create a self-hosted server for your own medias. So let's say you have legally acquired some DVDs, but you want them in a dematerialized form, like digital form. You can place them on the server, and then you have access to them from everywhere as long as the server is working. So if you know Plex or Jellyfin, it's basically the same thing. So we're working on these design or redesign, have been working on that for a long time. Denny, $1 as well, he's working on the design or the redesign of the project from Phil, which is a friend of Stony, and the project is basically creating something that is a competitor of YouTube in a way. And so we have VidMount right here that the design is working and progressing pretty well. I'm happy to see that Denny is like pushing for a very, very, very rounded design that Phil doesn't really like, but he caved, so that's cool. And yes, we have a lot of media related products lately, and that's fun. Denny, I'm just seeing this. That's a no. I don't know if you are working on that specific thing. He loves it, really? Huh, well, that's cool. Because the first time I met Phil and he showed me VidMount, I said, well, everything is really squared, so that's interesting. I would round stuff, and he said no, so that's fun. That thing, that's a no. That's an on hover only situation. The timestamp, yeah. I mean, the timestamp, we talked about it, kinda. Did you keep the components that I did? No, you got rid of it. You deleted the thing. I had the big-ass yellow thing. You put it in the backup? No. You can. You can. It's way easy. It's just a mask. It's just using a mask for the... really? Oh, right there. Yeah. So I said this as an option. It's pretty easy to achieve, to be honest. What do you mean? No. So yeah, so AZ, that's basically what we're doing. We have a lot of media related project that we are kind of redesigning, which is fun. And yeah, on other notes, on the other side, I've been fighting with file uploads, but we found like a bit of a thing that kind of works. So I'm half happy with it. We worked on this on a nice design for buttons that I really like. The dev in my company don't like it. I don't understand, but they don't like it. So I will push them to Stony, and Stony will implement them as cool as they are. I think they are nice. Yeah, I agree. I made a first version that was slightly smaller. So basically, right now we have a 1 pixel highlight, and I did a version that has like a half, like a 0.5 pixel highlight, which is way lighter, and then when you are in the 1 pixel screens, it blurs it a bit, so it's interesting as well, but it's not as good. So I kept that, and also the system is pretty simple, so it's nice. It's nice. Then it's easy. Will you? I mean, you said you like them, right? I don't know. I mean, if you don't want to implement them, yeah. So on hover, the option to bookmark the video. And also yes. Also yes, that's kind of true. I mean, the timestamp at the bottom in terms of flying and overlay, that might not work. Oh, okay, good. I don't think it will work, to be honest. But it needs to be way smaller, as I did last time. I mean, not way smaller, but I think the font needs to be bigger, and the right, you're in 12 here and you're in medium here. I think you should use this font right there for that, and yeah, exactly. So it will be an on hover type of thing, and you're using the same color as the background, right? In order to achieve this. I mean, I think it works, but it's just weird to have the hard edge right here. Yes, of course. I remember the suggestion about Pornhub. Of course. I mean, that's the website I spend the most time on. That's not true. It's not. Only on mobile, not on desktop. Desktop is just not good. Anyways. Thinking I could remove the hover background and only keep the preview on hover. Can you show me the hover background, the thing that you're talking about? Because I don't know what you're talking about with the hover background. Following you just in case. Oh, these ones. Okay. So right now you have the background color change. Okay. I mean, if you keep both, that's fine. That's I think better than YouTube, because I don't like the zoom in for YouTube on the preview. It feels weird. I don't know why. It has like a weird thing to me. It feels weird to me. To have a zoom in, like as always, on the porn website, that's a bit better. I wish the core nub version of the website was still up. You know what? Let me check, because the core nub one is good, and it's also they use. Yeah, they used to use, but now they don't. Damn it. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, if you don't know, Cornub, I can't click on anything, but Cornub was the April Fool's of Pornhub of 2018, 2019, I forgot. And so when you went to Pornhub on that day, you ended up with corn video, and yeah, that's I mean, right, they have the same thing. So if I'm hovering, I have like a bit of a preview, and that's good. But as soon as I click on that, I will go into Pornhub for real. So I don't want to do that. But you know, corner was good. I like the effect. Right. I think the keep hovering is useless. Personally. But also I understand. Like, what I would say is the keep hovering should still be a thing, but you shouldn't have the text. Like, it's just after 3 seconds of hover, then we start to do the preview. But before that, we don't. So that way you don't trigger everything every time. That's the easy thing. And then here, which is pretty interesting, on the shorts, because they are so short, they don't even have a preview. So you don't know what is inside, which is fine. But anywho, so the preview could just be on hover, and what I would say is the what bothers me the most is here on that section of the I mean, it's not on the hover, but basically having the tags not being cut out just doesn't help you to create a uniform organic shape. And I would rather have you create an organic shape rather than not. So let me see if I can just do that as a secondary option. I kind of want to see if and I know Phil said no, but still. Lise, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How was your day? Can I get rid of that? Can I get rid of that? And can I do... I can't. Interesting. So I guess I need to do... Oh no! I need to do that and that, right? If I do this, that doesn't work. All good. All good, all good. I'm good. I've been struggling with things. I mean, things being fine, but been struggling with some things without really some struggle. I have some healing process happening at the same time. I've been getting my titties pierced, so I now have metals bars in my teats, which is fun, but hurt. Yeah. I got a new tattoo since the last time you've been here, and yeah, otherwise everything is good. Let me just undo that and this, and this should be subtract, right? And this should be subtract. Cool. That's not working, so you should be above, and that should be subtract. Cool. So, right. Yeah. Sorry, what? My bad. 1 second. That doesn't happen often. Okay. Damn. I mean, damn. How? Damn. Well, welcome to the VIP club. Damn. Oh fuck, that's true. Not raid, but yeah, I can slash username. I forget about that. Thank you, Stony. That yeah. Yeah. Slash VIP. So if I do this, Denny. Now if I do radius, it radiuses everything at once. So you have a radius of 16, I think, and that makes it easier to get these options. And so technically, if you achieve like that with an SVG, that also creates that really cool thing that is right here. Let me do a black fill background on this one, and so here, if I'm prototyping that and I'm doing a while hovering that with a smart animate, in and out. Ah, shit. Now it doesn't work. It used to work, but it doesn't work. I forgot why. Have a good look. Appreciate it. Yeah, I wanted it to slide down, but it's just not happening. It's fine though. It's fine. It should work. It should work in CSS. We smart animate them. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, click on that. AZ, yes, yeah, I saw your question. Yes, if you want design help, please feel free to ask a question or whatever, post a link. You know, I mean, you have. Oh, thank you. I need to check that out. So yeah, I kind of wanted to slide down, but it doesn't work right now. But the thing is, if you do a subtract with a mask, you get the ability to do that and get that kind of organic thing that I talked about. And if you saw what I posted in Discord earlier today on, I think, inspiration. Yeah, that's the bitch ass thing that I was talking about. The Nike ads from Japan have this weird ass cutout thing, and I don't really understand why they do that, but they did it, and it's fun. And they have a lot of different colors that they use, and yeah, it's a similar kind of useless shapes, but it's fun. So why not use that? And so here, right, that organic type of thing could bring you a lot of options. And so if you do like a teardrop, specifically here, if you do like a teardrop not thumbnail, but bookmark, that could be really interesting. Like it's just dripping in. I don't know. Whatever. Phillips. You know what? I could. But no. Just as a reminder, if you are here and and you do a message like this, there is like a 95% chance that I ban you on the spot because I don't really check. But yeah, you don't want a drippy element, Stony. You don't want that. Damn. You said what? User add, delete, and modify library edit 50%. So. Oh yeah, I saw something earlier. The bottom of the thing. Charts, graph, dashboard. I don't know how to call that. Sometimes it goes to 0 for some reason. I don't know how that's possible, but it becomes flat. So I don't know. First of all, I don't know why, but that's right. Sometimes it's flat. It happens. Maddie, hi, welcome on in. And also the ball is not circular. So I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, the person just said upgrade your channel with a link. That's it. You can make animated things in Figma, but you cannot export them as animated yet unless you use a plugin, and I don't know which plugin to use yet because I don't do animated stuff in Figma. Weird answers, but yeah, you can, but you can't export. So you said, you said what? You said user add. So if I add user, invite user, okay, good, and have fun. I mean, if you make it flat, it could work as well, but I get it. Apple juice from Japan. Good apple juice from Japan. This glass needs to be cleaned up. And then you said what? You said the last one, library edit. Oh, here. 50%. Yeah, cool. Best option, usually jitter or Fable, if it's tiny animations. But yeah, no, that's it. Jitter and Fable are the two good ones overall. Bitch. Jitter.com, jitter.io. My bad. No? Jitter what? Dot video, dumbass. Took me a while. Jitter video seems to be the thing that I had in mind, but it's good. And then the second one is Fable. Fable.app, if I remember correctly. Yes, I do. Which you already have the links, but yeah. For anyone else that don't have the links, these are the links. Both of these are in-browser motion design platforms. Jitter is more for video-related stuff. Fable is more for motion design and tiny animations. The last one being Rive, but Rive is more complex, but it creates such good coded animations, like that amazing button that is here. First of all, right? That's the hover effect for a button. I'm saying that again. This is the hover effect for a button. Okay, and the best hover effect of all times is this one right there. To get started is the absolute amazing. It's you can play with that fucking button for hours. So, but yeah, there is like a lot of options with Rive. The thing is, I still haven't really wrapped my head around the interface and how it works, and making sure that I can explain it when I'm playing with it. So it still needs time on my side to make the thing proper. But yeah, it is. It is. It is. Look at this shit. Sorry. So all that is cool. You said what? You said something earlier. You said new folder is a modal not now instead of a page. Oh. For new content? Or where? In the library? Shit. Well, sad. Oh no, you mean here. My bad. My bad. I'm a dumbass. Yes. Ooh. That's interesting. You have so many fucking files. Interesting. Okay, fine. And then the logs, you said the logs have been edited with that. Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Makes more sense. To invite me to the file, the usual one, the Gmail one. I mean, that's the only one that you have. But do you need me to send it to you directly? Okay. You got it? No more wisp. Can't have the bookmark on hover. It needs to be fixed when people bookmark a video. It should show even on default state. No. So the thing is, you get the bookmark hidden on default. However, when it's activated, it's showing. So the basic state is this. You have your basic state that has this thing hidden, and then when the bookmark has been enabled, you get the bookmark swapped technically, which you don't have here, but that's I wish I could. Right, that's just the one without the thing inside, and usually we make it red. Usually we make it red. It's not really, I mean, it's, yes, it's 3 states. Right, it's, you should have a field option for that thing. Somewhere. Oh, damn. I stretched too fast. Holy shit. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. So that in a whatever color you want to have that is light. Usually we go red. Yeah. So basically that's the 3 states that you want to have. So you have default, hover, active, and the thing that active and active hover are the same thing. Which properties? Properties on that? I don't. Oh, hover. Bitch! Sorry. Really? Really? You decided to name the file that way? Really? Damn it. And such a fake. That's always has been. 1 second. If you can give, I mean, I guess I was about to say if you can give me some context, but I guess it's right there. 1 second. So yeah, I would do that for the bookmark thing. It needs more spacing as well. It is mathematically spaced, but it's not right. Thank you. Right, if you take a look at this, the placement of that icon is right in there, but it's not aligned with the outer. So basically what that means is you need to move that by 4 pixels. So basically mean that this needs to be at 4 and that this one needs to be at 4 as well. When you do that, you get a visually centered element on the corner, even though it's not mathematically centered. It is visually centered, and that's better. So yeah, just a simple thing, but you can do that, and you can also expand if you wanted to. You can do like a 1010 to make it a tad bigger. 1212 to have 4:4, like to offset the entire thing. So that works. Do you have other questions on that, Denny? Or can I move on the pierced nipples? Fine. Yeah, as in yeah, you have question, or yeah, you can move on. You know, yes can mean everything and no can mean everything. I mean, specifically, if I say, do you have more question? 1010 or 1212? Oh yeah, sorry. Here I did 1010 on the offset, or you can do 12. Shit, you can do 12, so that it's technically centered on everything in a block that is 48 by 48, counting on the outer, just giving it more space. That's it. 1212 is good, it's just way more space. 1010 is good as well. 88 is good as well. I mean, it's just fine as long as you have the same amount of space. Visually, we're good. Cool. If you have more questions. So I ran into a problem with switching between the dark and light version, like always. Not to be confused with dark light mode. Yes, it's just a visual choice. Problem was, if you change the icon plus label on top, then later change the color to the white, do not keep the icon label. You add selected. Okay, that's interesting indeed. that yes, kinda. So I kinda know the problem, but not exactly. Neptune, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? It's been a while. Yeah, me too. So yes, yesterday we had like a bit of an issue on styles. So the one that has menu item that turns active. Why? Why? I appreciate it, but why? Thanks a lot for the resub for 6 months. 6 months is fucking long. Damn. I appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes. Thanks a lot for the resub. So we have some color changes. The issues. Cat, what is this fucking real? What is the name of the account? Laxative? What the fuck? Is it because your icon has different names? I think that's the reason. AZ. That's usually the reason. So if you take a look at this section here on all of our icons on Untitled, the icon itself has its name. However, everything that is inside is called icon. It is one block that is called icon, and that's it. And it's one line, one singular line. I think the only one that don't have singular lines are the duplicates somewhere, like around here. I think one of them has like a duality layer type thingy with 2 lines, but most of it is just the same fucking titles, and that happens most of the time for us. If it's not named exactly the same and it's not the exact same time of layer, it has some issues with the override of colors. But why did it do that? I don't know. But if you have them here without the union, I guess you should. I mean, right here you should use the icon components. Yeah, like so. Which, right? Yeah. If you name them icons or whatever, I think you can make them variants of each other. Like, I think that works. You can combine them as variant. I think that would work. Tessa, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? How's your schedule of streams? I see it as every time I see it on Twitter. Placed a new one. Not placed. Like, announce it. That's something that I should do at some point. Is it the same thing? Is it an outline thing? Yes, it is. But yeah, I hope you're good. I hope you're good. And then nope. Yeah. I appreciate the time on the YouTube video. I've been well. I've been pretty good. It's been, bitch. Sorry, that's. That's because you override the thing. Just my bad. 1 second. Go back to the original here. If we revert on that thing, and then we. I will. 1 second. Bitch, keep that. How do you change? Yeah, like so, right? That's working. And so if I swap that for not default but folder, and then I swap this, shit. You have the same thing as Kane. Okay, so what was the issue? I need to find the issue. 1 second. Yes, I know that issue. It is a known issue. But yeah, Tessa, I appreciate you appreciating the informative streams. That's I mean, it's me, Denny. You can keep me in edit mode all the time, it's fine. But yeah, I get it, but it's me. I'm not gonna comment the file and then just delete everything. And if I do, I will explain why I did it. But yeah, I mean, if you want to bring me back to edit mode, it's fine. So we had this issue, we had this fucking issue. Can apple juice is an apple juice from Japan. That's it's a nice apple juice from Japan. It looks like an apple juice. It is not really apple juice, but legally speaking, on Twitch, I don't have the rights to drink something else than apple juice on stream and saying that it's not apple juice. So this is apple juice. Apple juice from Japan. Pretty cool. It's Hibi. Is it Hibiki? I forgot. It's a nice one. These two things are icons. No. Ah, shit. Oh, that might be not really what I need to do. Lomi, hi, welcome on in. Also, sorry. Yes, hi. Let me just un-icon this right here just to check. Okay, so if I reset all that and then I say product is not product, product is folder. Okay, so we have an option, a non-option right there. Okay, cool. And if I create component inside, right? What do you mean, blur the screen? It's just, I clicked on a button. That's what happened. Damn it. No. Holy fuck. Really? Desktop and folder. Right, can I take that and so now we have our folder here and our desktop here. So that kind of makes sense in a way, and that's the name, We're trying to fix an issue that we have on the color swap on an icon. So basically when I'm here, if I'm here and I decide to swap from another type of element, but I know that my project is active, the icon itself doesn't swap as well. However, if it's not in its original form, like if I just use that, it should kind of work, but right now it doesn't. So that's interesting. Let me check something. What's your icon size? 56, damn it. Okay. So yeah, we are basically trying to fix something and the fix doesn't work as expected. So if I have this and I don't know, another icon right there, let's unplug that. Let's create a multiple component here. Let's replace that with the camera and replace this one with the image, just to check. If I'm here, that's my default, and so there, that one is going to white, and here it's going to other style because that's different, pure black. Alright, if I swap, now it works because it's the same, it's the base one, but as soon as I swap this from default to folder, now it has an issue. Okay, so that happens to us. Kane, if you're still lurking, I don't know if you are still here, but we had this issue at some point. I don't remember what was the fix exactly. I remember that it was like a file thing. But it makes not much sense. It didn't make a lot of sense to me at the time, for sure. And your option of swapping it with an overlay layer is okay. I mean, it works. It fixes the thing, but it's not good in the long run. The thing that I have in mind right now is the badges that I use, which right now I can't use on this one, but right, if I use the badges here and I use it in like error state, I think it needs to have a background. So here, right, let's say I have an icon in the at the start, whatever. If I decide to change this icon specifically for something different and I need a chevron, it will override it automatically, and then if I decide to change the color to purple, it changes as well the thing. So that works on my side, and the only thing that is different for real compared to what we did is that the entirety of the icon set has been built and shared and published with the exact same behavior from the start. That's the only option that I can see. We have like so many fucking colors difference here and there, so that kind of makes sense. I mean, when I'm saying so many fucking colors difference, we have so many. But I think yes. I think I could agree with that. The difference that we have, let me see, because that's the difference that we do have on that. Let's check that maybe. Let's add this one as an option, and let's just use a fat override rather than something else. So if I reverse everything and then here I say sorry, here I make a mistake. What the fuck? Okay, the icon has like a why? I can't create an instance property for some reason. Like it doesn't show? No, it shows, but it's just bad. Okay, fine. Shit happens. I'm okay with it if I swap that for this, and if I swap the text to folder. Just checking. And now if I swap, now it works. Okay, that's a fix. So rather than having, that's annoying. It's highly annoying. But rather than having the icon in the secondary options, I have them as an icon swap property. And it seems to fix the issue, right? So here, if I do a nested instance and I do frame 1 nested instance, which is this thing, that means that now when I'm here, I can change my icon, go back to this one, go back to this, swap this, change my icon. It's good. So that's a fix. It's a not so good fix for you technically in terms of usability and swapping options. But yeah, exactly. I think if you want the text to be with the icon, you can't. Fuck, guys. Too much water. All right. You want the text with the icon at the same time. Usually we don't. So we consider these as base. So oh yeah, I can. As long as it's not. Which one is it? My bad. It's one of the classic the union solution makes it way easier. Yes, 100%. That's the apple juice from Japan. It's a very simple bottle, and the box is a cardboard bottle. Like very, very simple. I have another next to it, which is this one, But I have the tiny bottle. I have this one, and it's one of the most expensive one that I have, I think. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. So yeah, the union will make the thing work. At least it works for now, 100%. The icon swap could be an option in order to have the text and the icon take the change. You basically need to either use choose theme on that title thingy, or like basically creating like a secondary option of all these and saying, well, I need these in white now, and then you have theme dark, theme light, and that's it. But not as fun. So yeah. The apple juice before was the this one. Very good apple juice. Very nice packaging that I used to have, and I throw it away. It's a very sweet Irish apple juice. I like it a lot, and I have been having it for a long time as well. I have so many things. My favorite right now, which is not apple juice, it's this one. So this is more of a cherry juice because it's more red. But the reason why I like it so much is because these illustrations have been created with me. Not that I drew anything, but my ex, when we were together, she had like a job for that brand, and all the bottles and packaging from that brand from that time and still today are using the illustration that she have made in 2014, and that's great. It's one of my favorite also taste wise. It's very good. I like it. I like it a lot. So if you are looking for these, basically everything that is here is from her. I do be in France now. Yes. I am. Like, forgot if they have anything about all these tiny things. I remember when we drew that. But yeah, the bottle is amazing. The logo itself is pretty cool as well, and like all these, they have been recolored, which I don't like. But the older one, the high level thing. Elisa. I don't know how to pronounce your name properly. Alicia Griffin? Hi, welcome on. Thanks a lot for the rate. I appreciate it. For some reason, I feel like you have been in White Panther chat. I think. But yeah, hi, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. I'm AOA. I'm the helping designer. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. We're working on Figma, on OBS, as you can probably see the transitions and all that shit. These are the things that we do in here. And yeah, we are currently talking about legal Twitch TOS friendly apple juice, which, right, you know, things like this, apple juice, all that. But yeah, I kind of want to know how was your stream? If you want to share, as always, I know that when you raid, it's the end of day, so if you need to raid and run, and just take a shower, drink something, eat something, all that, please feel free to do so. If you are coming from the raid and it's also late for you, take all the time you need. If you want to stay, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm a French person, so sometimes I make some issues with English. But we don't give a fuck. Anywho. Goofy, thank you. So yes, because I'm a French person, I also have the French accent from time to time. So if you enjoy the French accent, here it is. Here is the French accent. So yes, I hope you said what you said. I was looking at the software category. So you and thought this name looks familiar. Maybe I've seen in White Panther. Yes, exactly. That is the behavior that we have. Yes, of course. And you were looking at C#. I am sorry for you. I am very sorry for you. Goofy, hi, welcome. I hope you have had a good day. I don't know. Homme très charmant. Yes, indeed. I mean, indeed. I don't know. You decide. But I need to say that the Dragonfly True, with the French accent, David, thanks a lot for the first message. Spacey 3D, same thing. The book snail as well. Elisha, yes. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So Eternal Slate, we have a product called Slate. So if you want that, that's cool. But thanks a lot for chatting. I appreciate it. We are currently speaking French accented, so I hate it, but some people enjoy it, you know. So we have to do what we have to do with the Zoom. Damn it. Don't redeem more stuff with the camera, Goofy. I know you usually do stuff that don't work with the camera. Apple juice from Japan, right? All that. Don't worry, you will get. You usually do board me up later, right? That's what you do. So. Bitch, what did I say? The fuck am I? There. Don't make me drink right there. It's not good. Anywho. I would love to have that mustache. If you 1 second, it should. Did it just not go through? Of course it didn't. Do I have it? I do not. If you give me back my eyebrows, which is what? Yes, that's the mustache that I would love to have. Personally, like I think it's a good-ish mustache. It works. I would love to have the eyebrows as well, but that's right. Whatever. Yeah. Double glasses, yes. Double glasses, and I think double septum as well. I have a bit of a thing right there. Yeah. Make me smarter, like the usual potato that I am. Thicker than Seki's mustache, yes, 100%, 100%. Like, I mean, it's Seki's mustache. It is huge. Anywho, so yes, I was saying that. So presentation, really cool, really cool packaging, really cool ROM, really good ROM overall. Specifically the high-end version of them, but the entry level are good as well. I'm kind of sad because she worked with another company that had that did similar design and all that, but the ROM is trash and I hate it, and it was one of my most expensive ROM. Cherry juice. And yeah, but the illustration is or are very, very cool. And yeah, I remember when we did these, so yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I will organize the file at some point, yes, 100%. I need to. It needs to happen, right? I mean, I can't leave you with that. Also, AZ, do you have more question on that thing, or can I close that file before I go? Before I go to something else. That's the thing. All good? Good. So yeah, I guess that's the only option that we have, which is like either doing like the on top or having to change the title every time, which basically doesn't mean much. You just have like an icon overrides for that label, and then the text needs to be changed once, basically, because it's a thumbnail thing. You change it when you create the file, and then it's done. So it's not that much of a big deal, but it could be. On a side note of things, because I've been drinking so much fucking water, I need to go pee. So give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. Okay. What happened? What happened? Yeah, no, nothing happened. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Sonny, do you have something specific to take a look at? Right there? You finished that? I think I really need to organize the file specifically on your side because it is not good. This isn't good. What the? That's fun. It looks like a bug. You see that section right there? Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the kind message as well. I mean, if you can't, it's fine. I appreciate it. There will be no more piercing in a long time. Don't worry about it. Not happening. I'm too hurt to do more piercing soon. It's not an option. I can't. I physically can't. That's fun in light mode. Didn't expect that. Stony, I'm sorry. I'm about to say something that will probably make you say things, but I like the light mode. I'm not about to say I like the light mode more than the dark mode, but for the inputs, I like the light mode better, and the buttons are a bit more subtle, so I kind of like it. But I get it. I mean, the only other piercings that I kind of like are the snake bites. These are fun, but they are not. I mean, I like them. I like to see them, but I don't like to have them. The Medusa is cool, but it doesn't heal well on beard because you have so much growth in there, so it's not great. The smile is not good for your teeth, so I don't like that. The top lip, same thing, I don't like these. Side nose with a septum doesn't work. This one, I forgot how it's called. I don't like it. Like, I don't like this one. It looks weird. The eyebrow are in my head seen. It's called bridge. Yes. The arcade. I think it's called the arcade. I'd say in French it's called the arcade. Is not my thing anymore. And then the ears, I already have the one that I want. So, right, they are cool, but I don't like them anymore. I used to like them, I don't. So, shit happens, you evolved. And then I don't want to pierce my dick, so that won't happen. Belly button, not gonna happen. Surface could be a thing. I like them. I had a friend that had like one just here, like a tiny, no, on top, sorry. A tiny dot, right? That is a surface, but it's a bitch to heal as well, so I don't like that. And the tongue per thing, I used to have it. I don't have it anymore, but I used to, and I got rid of it. And yeah. And the snake tongue is super painful, yes, because you are in the meat of the rather than just in the split in the middle. You are in the meat, so it's just different. So the thing is, I can't show you that on Twitch, but I think it's called Prince Albert. It goes into the urethra of the of the penis, and then it goes underneath. So that's one of them. And then you have also, if you are not circumcised, you still have the skin, that older thing. You can pierce that like the smile, because it's the same type of skin. But it's weird. It's just it's not my stuff. Not my stuff. And then the other piercings that exist, it's just oh yeah, I mean, right? There are a lot of piercings that exist, but yeah, I like the smile. They are fun, but same beard, not good. Oh, you have a tongue piercing. Interesting. I used to, as I said, I don't know if I still have. I mean, I don't. I wasn't that bitch that just on all picture, you know that one. Like as soon as you have like a tongue piercing, you're like on all the fucking picture that you take. But I got rid of it when, in 2018, somewhere around there, I guess. Trying to find like a potential picture where you see it, but like that, yeah, no, that's not the picture that you want to see. That's a deep in my tongue picture. But yeah, I used to have it, and then it's at some point I said I don't need that anymore, and I got rid of it. Just took it off, took it out. It was fun. I still have like a bit of a thing underneath, right? The teeny tiny healing speck of it was there before, but yeah. What is this? That's pretty good. It's not my style though. Yeah, plastic balls. Always, if you wanna get the tongue pierced, get plastic balls. Get a metal bar with plastic balls, and if you can, get the soft-ish plastic rather than hard plastic. Do so, because it will help your teeth so much. But the healing process is just annoying as fuck, and basically what happened is you get your tongue is doubling in size for a long time. It's not good. I have a feeling that I will find. That's not me. With my ex, the one that did the bottles, we did our tongues at the same time. It was my birthday gift, and she did hers as well at the same time. So it was fun. And so we were in pain together, which was a good thing. And a good thing. An okay thing. Yeah. And it hurt pretty much for yeah, the first week, and then every time that you bite it without really yeah. I used to have I used to have small balls on the bar, and one time it went through. The small ball just went through the thing, and that was painful. Wasn't expecting it to happen, but it's just through. Like I bite on it, and just went through. It's not the greatest. Not the greatest. I'm looking at pictures that are so old. You have no clue. I'm still the same person, but you have no clue. It's just that was a fun day. Ah, yeah. Yeah, not pierced there. Anywho, I closed the thing so we don't have access to picture anymore. Cat, I don't know what you sent me, but I need to check it out at some point. Alicia, also, if you're still lurking, I saw a message of you earlier about the fusing being painful. The Twitch bot that you're trying to do right now, you're doing only C#. I think I've seen a lot of JS bots working faster than C# for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't know. I don't know shit. I'm still a designer, right? But maybe you can take a look at it. Okay. All right. Well, the thing that I've seen in C Sharp, basically, I mean, all the things that I know about C Sharp and bots are through StreamerBot. And so if you are using StreamerBot and you have the C Sharp knowledge, you can write your codes to do the thing that you want it to do. So that's cool. Let me wait for the ads. With a bit of juice. Thank you, Stoney. Yeah, so if you have heard of StreamerBot has the ability to write its own C# code to make the action that you want to have. And so if you have that, you could use StreamerBot to get some actions. However, if you are creating the entire bot yourself, then yeah. But as you just said, if you use StreamerBot to test out IDs to make sure that it works, and then you implement that in your own bot, that's pretty interesting. I need to catch your stream. What's your schedule, if you don't mind sharing it? Also, if you have like a link of things that you want to share with the community here, I would love that. I would love to check that out. Sorry. Oh, we have the exact same. We have the exact same days, but you start way earlier. Cool. So that means I can catch your stream. That's cool. Do you have like I see that the last three that you have is software, just chatting, and Overwatch 2. Do you have like a bit of a variation schedule type of thing? where you play on Fridays and Tuesdays, or it's just whenever, whatever. I don't know. I gave you a follow, just in case. Are you part of the claw as well? I didn't check that, dumbass that I am. I guess yes, right? I mean, maybe not. Okay, cool. That's cool. I can learn some stuff. I'm really interested in the oh yeah, that's the link. I never advertise it, but I'm part of this team, Twitch team, which is best team on Twitch. There is like a lot of things in there, a lot of dev mostly. I feel a bit stranded as the only designer, but yeah, a lot of good people in there. And yeah, if you are looking for other tech related, teaching related content on Twitch, this is a good place to check other things. Bitch. Funny. Why a tier 3? Why tier 3? Why? Why the fuck? Why? The price of this shit. You paid... How much do you pay? 25? Right? You pay 25. I get 250. You're basically just throwing money at Amazon without giving it to me. Use bits or tips, whatever. Tier 3? Damn. No, I'm not getting 250, I'm getting 5 or 10, I forgot. It's just But thank you. I appreciate it. You are the first, I think you are the first tier 3 sub that I have. Sub. I have a PayPal thing for donation. I have a donation page that I never use, but right in the I have the tip thing right there, and it works officially. You can tip me $4.20. That's the recommended amount. This thing I just didn't write because I don't give a shit about I mean, not that I don't give a shit. It's just it's not the reason why I would be here. So it's just tip right there, and as always, right, non-refundable, all that shit, legal actions. But yeah. Forgot we have all of these. Anywho. Did I just... Oh, Maddie's live. Interesting. Did I just pass 1.5k? Is that the truth? It's not the truth. We are 40 away from 1.5k. I wish that was the case, but it's not the case. Anyways, oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't read that message. 1 second. No, VIP is VIP, right? VIP is until I decide otherwise. Did you hear that? I don't think you heard that. Kill people. 1 second. But sound alert is there. Did I say 4 months? No, that's done. That's absolutely done. I'm sorry. Let me.
Unacceptable condition. Unacceptable.
Damn, that was loud for you, for sure. But you heard it now, right? I need to monitor that. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of points for not a lot of rewards. Much better. We have sound now. What? Yeah, thank you for the tier 3. That's what I was about to say. I appreciate it. And it's what it's I mean that yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. Anywho, let's come back here. It's not 2K, isn't I forgot how much I made it. Oh yeah, I wanted to say that this organic change is much better than what we had before. However, I don't like that amount of movement, but yeah. Yeah, but you're here from the start to the end, kinda most of the times, so that doesn't count. And you have like the VIP, which is a multiplier. Which is a multiplier if I remember correctly. You are subbed, which is a multiplier as well. So yeah, then because you don't have a sub, the fuck you doing? It's you don't have the multiplier. Which, right? We are 4 fucks away, or 3 now, but yeah. There will be a celebration. There will be a celebration in 3. There are probably 3 that didn't count, so. Yeah, you don't see the count because you blocked Stream Element. Because you said there is way too much things happening in Stream Element. So, you blocked it. And now you can't see the count. It's 5,997. We are so close to 6,000 F-bombs since December 2021. Right, that's a good ratio. All right. Anyways, let's go back here. Let's go back on these ones. So, Denny, last time before I ended stream, I said I have some issues with, and then I closed the stream. So you didn't know. But I have some issues with the drop downs that you created, mainly because they are too rounded. And I need to find where the fuck did you place them. But I can't find right there. These, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense that you went with these amount of radius to match with the top element. However, first of all, you didn't match with the radius at the top, right? Because that radius here is a 40, so that's a 20 max on the button. And right here you have a 24, so it should have been a 24 or a 20, so 4 pixels less, right? Tiny details to be exactly adequate, but a 16 would be better. And then yeah, it's too rounded. I think a 12 would be better, because 12 will keep the still rounded, but makes it more of a menu. And so that's one of the reasons why I will say that. Here also, right, if I go back to 12, so it's half of the radius that you have, that means that the inner ones are 20 to match. No, sorry, should be 4. So they are more square. That's not exactly yeah, I get it. I get it. It's a usual move. It's a very classic move of trying to get specifically if you have like rounded buttons, trying to get the outer to the menu to be as rounded or close to the roundness of the full pill. It doesn't look good, unless you give it way more space. And if rather than have it so close to the element, you decided to do something like this, for example, then potentially I would be okay with the amount of roundness. But here it's a bit of a too close type of thing. One thing that you tried to do is having the menu, let me just reverse everything, having the menu the same width of the input, and here you missed that opportunity because you didn't want to just be a good human being and do that. Get rid of Utes. And now you can match that to this, and it's good. it works. You don't need to think about it too much, right? I think that's a fair point. So making sure that everything is in fill and. Thank you. I won't read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 5, 4, 8, 6. But the slider, thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Are you coming from the raid or are you coming from something else? I hope you have a good day and welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Yeah, Denny. So I would do that. Kinda. Right? Makes more sense to me, at least. Be organized-ish. And then here, these, I would have them in a left align option rather than this. Like if that's an option to you. Getting that to be filling container. Like a left align, I mean left or right align, but left align is better, and same thing here. Will make the readability of the menu easier in the long run, so I really don't recommend a central vertical alignment. It just doesn't help the user in the end. It doesn't look like much, but that's just how it is. In terms of features, you have things that are extremely small, and I don't know how to feel about it, mainly because it's like if I align that, it's weird. I don't want like a secondary type right here. I mean, I wouldn't, but oh, cool. Good to know. Good to know. These are fucked up. That's a move. I don't like it, but that's a move. It can work. Can does the trick. And does the trick, can do the trick. Damn it, I can't speak right now. It's just not for me. Right. What doesn't work for you? Oh yeah, no, you can do the same thing as what I did right there. So you do that, and then you take your entire fucking thing right here until it matches. And then 108 is your value. And so this and this is fill, and that. I would highly recommend left align for everything, but that's just me. Just makes things easier. It's also way easier for you in the long run to get the things aligned if you need to resize them or if you need to change the text or whatever. Makes things a tad bit easier. But yeah, here, however, that's the truth. Here, this is too much. This value here is like, let me remind you. Right, that's the radius value that you need to have. So you have that gap, and so at a minimum right here, this is a 16, or sorry, at the maximum this should be a 16. So no. No, you shouldn't. No. If you do 32, that won't. That's not. No. No. If you really wanted to be in a rounded thing, I get it, but if it was just me, I was at least maximum 20, at best 16 or well, but 16 if you want them to be a tad bit bigger, and then the inner portions of the options is or should be somehow 8 for the space. And I know it makes something square in the middle of something that is very rounded, but the menu feels more natural when you do that. 32 is too much too much depends on the size of the element. If the element is small, like it is right here, then maximum is around 20-ish. But if the element is like 800 in width, 32 is nothing. So it depends on the size. Always depends on the size. It might be weird, but if you want it bigger, 20 at a maximum. But really, like, maximum. And that makes the inners 12, I think, which is more rounded, which is fine. But the reason why I'm saying 20 at a maximum is because you want to match the top thing. The buttons are 40, so half of it for the radius is 20. And so that's why you don't go to 24. 24 is higher than the thing that it's coming from. So it makes no sense. And so technically speaking, these should be 20 as well. Because it will not change anything, but yeah. Visually, I mean, but it will just match with the dev. It means that if and when, like, the base thing is this, right? If you have your element that is at 20, so it's 50%, if you extend it, if you extend it like so, you see how the element will behave. So you get your button at 40, and so that's fine. And when you extend, it needs to stay, in the technicality of thing, the same way. And so here, if you have that, you could do something like this. Shit. Interesting. Didn't expect that. Let's see if it works. I think it won't because I did that in... Oh no, I did Smart Animate. Cool. Right? You see that teeny tiny transition? It makes more sense. It's subtle, but that tiny thing just helps. And then one other thing that you can do potentially here is getting this in a negative something, and then Eddie Dev. Well, welcome on in. Thanks a lot for the follow. How are you? Who are you? Same question. How did you find the stream? If you want to share, I'd appreciate that. Right, so you can see the teeny tiny transition in between that. I'm pretty good today. I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired. It's close to the end of the stream-ish type of time, so we don't stream for too long. But yeah, interesting. Well, welcome on in. We do design stuff in here, so Figma stuff, OBS. Stream related. If you have any design question, feel free to ask. I guess from your name in your profile picture that you are a dev. I don't know. Lucky guess, I guess. I don't know. But yeah. Lucky guess. Yeah, these are options. So yeah, if you have a design question, if you have a project that you would like someone in the design team to review, please feel free to share a link or all that. Right now we are working on a project called VidMount, which is a potential competitor to YouTube in the future, where you can host videos and all that. And redesigning the entire platform. It's not my design, it's Denny, $1 in chat, design, and helping on some of the technicality and UX behaviors here and there, because I can and I know shit. But yeah. But yeah, Denny, that's the thing that I was talking about last time being yesterday. Too much radius, not good, and I think that's kind of working. However, I get it that you want your inner things to be 40 as well, but let me ask you something right here. Yeah, if you want your personal website to be roasted by me, please share the link. Please feel free to share a link. That will be highly appreciated. I will take a look at that. If you place them at 8.8, Denny, in as a base, right? You, mathematically speaking, 8.8 will make it more square-ish. However, if you wanted to make it square, you need to make it at I think 6 or 4. 4 is a tiny bit tiny. 6 is good. It's not exactly square in terms of where you have your style of letters, but it makes the menu a teeny tiny bit more consistent, and it encloses the actionable element in a closer state, like space, which can be easier to grasp for some people. So I would recommend that, but yeah, details. I like the gradient, first of all. That is cool. That's a lot of movement. I like the gradient. You have a bit of a non-eased gradient, so I think it's this one that I do recommend. Yes. So if you can, it's just a tip for easing gradient, making sure that the transition looks better. Right. This is the regular gradient that you have currently. You can see that this is a very light line that pops in. If you ease your gradient, it just goes smoothly. And so for you specifically here, you have that thing that is subtle in the middle, but you could ease that gradient to get that thing in the middle. So that could be better. Let me reload that. That's a lot of in the text that's coming in. Maybe if it was smaller and then grew like a road thing, that could be interesting. But it's fun to have that. As always, spacing and consistency around spacing and padding. I mean, I'm OCD about this, so this card here, which I won't have the option to not make moving. Like basically here you have 21 and on the side you have 10. That's a no-go. And then on this side you also have 10, I guess. But keep consistency with like 21 around everything or 10 around everything, but not that. That's a brutal transition, but it works. They can't deny that. In light mode, this text is not accessible. It's a detail as well. I'm into details, so don't worry about it. Okay. There's a lot of tiny transition. I like that. I like the micro interactions. The transitions are really cool. Really cool. Let me just reload that because I need to see them again. That's cool. So, consistency means that the system is in place and it's working. It doesn't mean that you have 4 pixel padding and it's 4 pixel on everything, right? It means that you use the system, usually the 4-point grid, flex grid, or an 8-point grid base for your padding and spacing and things, and you use a consistent amount of that system. So that means that sometimes it will be 4, sometimes it will be 6, sometimes it will be 16. That depends on the element, but it also depends on the environment in which each element is behaving. So for example, here you have like some consistency in the spacing in between elements. So you have 8 in between the text and the outer, and then in between that outer and the outer of the menu you also have 8. So there is like a bit of a consistency in terms of how much space there is into or in between each stuff. Rolling C, hi, welcome on in. However, you could go for something that is a tad bit different and go for a 4-4 to make things a bit smaller. But and you can see that really quickly, it looked crammed and it looks like this is not breathing enough. So we usually get 8 as a minimum when we have text. But that's just things. It's consistency in terms of the system of spacing that you used. Consistency also means consistency in the design choices. So for example, here in EDU, I don't know how to pronounce your names. Eda? Eda? I don't know. There is consistency between in the tags. So the tags have the same styles. Edward, yeah. Ed. I guess Ed is fine and Edward is fine as well. Cool. There is consistency in the fonts. There is some issues with the font, but that's fine. Overall, pretty good website. I can't say much. There is like a bit of an issue in the corners of your carousels. I've seen that. I think it's because the div is clipping the shadow that you added. So you probably have a shadow, and that thing is just clipping right there. So it's not so good, not so great right there. The font have a bit of an issue, specifically on this paragraph. You can probably see that on stream. It's a huge ass block, and you have not enough line height. So if, let me see, can I do that? Oh, I can't do that right here. Holy fuck, I need to be at the bottom. On that paragraph right there, let me see, can I have a line height? Right, that's your original. That's mine. 160% is usually what we use. We use 160 or 200, depends. Depends on the person. 200 is a tad much, but the reason for that is you get something that is easier to read. However, the font that you chose, because it's a... Is it Fira code? It looks like Fira code. It might be Fira code. It's Mona Lisa. It's not the same. It looks like Fira. Because it's a slab, so slab are the one that have flat, square bottoms, feet. They have a tendency to be a tad complicated to, like, pass, read for some people, me included, because dyslexia, sometimes they help, sometimes they don't. This one needs a bit of line height to make sure that we have like something that works. So I would recommend somehow 160 is always a good start value for this, right? To just give some breathing room into your text. You can see the difference in between the two. Yeah, these fonts for editors are great. I agree with that. The slabs fonts are great because they fit the pixels. These are the main reason why they have been really popular in code editors, is because they just fit the pixel, and so there is no fringing. Where you use something that has like a lot of roundness or a lot of tiny details in the feet, it becomes fringed and kind of blurry. So we don't like that. But yeah, these font with this line height makes it a bit easier to read. Secondly, the amount of text that you have here is a lot, and right. Yeah, of course. I forgot. You know what? Let's say 500. Half of that. Yeah. So one thing that jumped at me was here you have I don't know if it's the right text. Let's be clear here, but you have the teacher, the teacher, the teacher, teacher in 3 lines. Basically, that's a lot of time for the same thing. So repetition in words and repetition in the way that you phrase things makes it harder to read for some people. And so I would recommend you to reformat things. For example, here you have a very concise description of what it is, and that's good. Here it's a bit much text, but also it's fine. But I would say like around 3 to 4 lines, it's good. It could be trying to avoid gendered terms, but yeah, even though, right, I mean, ChatGPT, enable, not enable, whatever, it's always a good thing to try to reformat things. Refused, hi, welcome on in. It's a heyday, yes. How did you find the stream? I kind of want to know. It's the first time I see you here. So I would say that in terms of the tags, you have all of them at the same width, and that creates these. And I would make them fit rather than fixed, so it just fits the amount of text. And technically speaking, React will take way less place or space, and React Native will take more, but then it's basically taking the space that this one is losing, so you wouldn't really have to reorganize things, really. I understand that this is probably for a grid issue, but if you just flex these, you should be fine. Should. But yeah, you could use they as well. They, if it's if you don't want to use a gendered term, they is good. And it's implied once you define the subject being the teacher. It's also implied that you are talking about the subject. As long as you don't put like a period, you should be fine. Yeah. And overall, the design is cool. Let me look at it in light mode, just to check. I would say the accessibility of this text is not good. Let me check that. We're using this color, which they used to have like an accessibility feature on that, but for some reason it's just not there now. Why? It used to be. Because it's a 40% in black, 60%. Well, nice. Well, if you are learning Figma and learning design overall, feel free to ask any question that comes into your head or that you need answer to, Figma related or design related. I will help as much as I can. That's the goal of this stream. So if you are learning, you are in the right place. You are in the right place. Yeah, I was scared of that. So the tags are good in dark mode but very bad in light mode, because they are a bit too light for some reason. So I don't like them right here. And your icons at the top, same thing. They are a teeny tiny bit too light, and that breaks my head. Also, they seems to be in divs align right, which is weird, but okay. So darker color, more contrast. There is no too many question that the reminder that I give to anyone is, at some point in my career, which started a long time ago, but at some point in my career I couldn't create a rectangle in the design tool. So I had to learn, and if I had someone to teach me, I would have been faster. So if your question is how to do a fucking star, I can explain that. So any question is welcome. And we passed the 6,000 fuck book. Oh, sorry, that's a lot of fucks given in the stream. Not today, not 6,000 fucks in one day, but it's since December 2021. That is a lot. That's a lot of fucks. Anywho, Oh, that's the issue. Okay, so that's fun. That's fun. It turns the carousel in the background as well at the same time. That's fun. Okay, so your main issue here is because you have loaded rounded images, if I'm not mistaken. In a way, I mean, it's weird, but no, I think it's just the shadow inside. Shadow doesn't help. So consistency, radius, and contrast are the three things that I look for in a good design. And the contrast for most of your teeny tiny text are not good enough. So for some people that need more contrast for their content, they will lose the readability. One of the example or test that you can do is taking a screenshot of an element that you have on your design, and then placing it into a design software, whichever you have. I use Figma because it's the easiest for me. And what I do, I bump the exposure to about 50% more, so about here, and the contrast about 50% as well. It doesn't mean to be like exactly right, but when you do that, you can see exactly what disappears and what stays. So right now you can see that the title is very, very difficult to read, and the tags are also difficult to read. However, the content is good, but the dates right there disappeared as well. So you need to enhance the contrast in here to make sure that that is readable. However, that's a tiny detail. That same thing in dark mode is not the same. Dark mode is absolutely good. If you go into the other side, because that's also true, it's bad, but it doesn't happen in that way. Most of the time is this. So that's a teeny tiny easy test to do to make sure that the contrast is passed. It's not scientific in any way, shape or form, but it just works most of the time. And remember, yellow needs black on top, never white. But yeah, no, other than that, your website is cool. There is like a lot of tiny interactions that I like, a lot of really cool sliding in, sliding out. And yeah, that's fun. I like it. Then you have that. Ooh. we didn't talk about the going in there, so let's not go into there. But yeah, no, overall very good. The fact also that I see your age right here, and that you already have this done, good job. That's impressive. Yeah, just think about contrast. Think about contrast and accessibility. One of the things know now that I didn't when I started, and also when I started it wasn't as much talked about, but accessibility, contrast, making sure that things are readable and not just pretty. For a long time in my career, I was just doing that. I was just trying to make something looks good or like attract your eyes or stand out. And I didn't care about the accessibility of things. If you start right now to care about accessibility and contrast ratio and making sure that the website and the things that you are creating are good for any types of people, so thinking about the people that only use keyboards to navigate, thinking about the people that are visually impaired with color blindness, for colors, but also for vision impairment, the people that have specific mice that behave a bit differently. All of that, if you do that now when you're starting, the quality of the content that you will create later will be miles away from someone who didn't care when they started. If you care now, basically having this habit of making sure that things are accessible and will work for most people with disabilities make you stand out. So if you are looking for a job later, you have like a greater chance of getting the job because you have these tiny habits of like making sure that the image have an alt text, that your website is navigable, that you can navigate the website with your keyboard only, using like tabs. You have just the focus state, right, and all that, which right now is really interesting on your site. So if I'm here, for example, I'm on the GitHub thing, and I move to the first project, skipping the that block right here, and then I move to the second, skipping that one here, and then the third, skipping that one here. So that's interesting. I don't know how that happens, but that happens. So if you can have like a thing that just does tag, maybe all of the titles, I don't know. Right now they are just links, so that makes sense, but yeah, details. details. And refused if you are lurking, and I like to do that. If you are trying to play with Figma, I showed that in the beginning of the stream. This is a Figma made illustration. So if you're starting now, know that if at some point you wanted to create something that looks like this, you can. Figma is a very cool tool that lets you do tons of shit, and it's easy, as this looks like a piece of paper, and that's the original that I took it from. So that's 3 shapes and gradients, and that's it. That took me 25 minutes to do in the morning as a warm-up at the time. Extremely easy. So you can do a lot of stuff with Figma without really having to think about it. Like this one was one of the first that I did in Figma. Took me 3 hours. Pretty simple. I did a lot of other papers before. Like these ones that are made in Sketch before. And Sketch is much better for these types of content. But yeah, pretty cool. Clever Princess, hi, welcome on in. It's your first message. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? I guess you've probably come from the raid. I don't know. It's your first time chat. These gradients are very simple. You just do that, and then you you got a gradient. And if you need something that is highlighted, you just add another gradient on top of it. And let's say you have a bit of a shiny shiny radial thing right there, and yeah, and you just place it here. That's it. Then so you need a secondary thing, so you duplicate it. You make this one a bit smaller, maybe a tad bit lighter because it needs to be a highlight. But it needs to be more vibrant. Maybe it needs to be like 10%. This one a bit lighter. Then you have a brighter spot, right? Oh, neat! First time that Twitch is recommending the right thing. I'm sorry, Stephanie. I cleaned up. But yeah, well, come on in. Clever Princess, what are you? Are you a designer, developer, a creative in any shape or any form, depending on... I cleaned up. There is less things. I will clean up the file. On desktop, 24 is enough. On mobile, 44 is the Apple recommendation, 48 is the Android recommendation. So, depends on you. But usually 32 is the button size I use. 24 to 32 are the button sizes that I have. For example, these ones are 40, and they work great, but they are medium. And if I use the small one is 36. So it's working. 36, 32. I did 32 for a long time. I'm bumping them up a tad to 40, 36, 40. It's usually my thing, but whatever. You will have links anyways, and links will be 24. So the click will be good. Don't worry about it. But yeah. It's a very easy thing to do. Like the gradient on Figma, very simple to achieve, and just that's is that like from Rwanda or no? No, my bad. Is that from Congo? Figma Atelier? And welcome on in. Swahili. Close. Neptune, have a good rest of your day. I will head out soon-ish. Thanks a lot for being here and lurking. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Sleep well if you are sleeping. And yeah. I'll see you on Monday or in the next time that you're here. It means have a good weekend. Yes, that makes sense. Kuana weekendi Niema. Makes sense. And yeah, refused. Just to show you also, Figma Atelier is an amazing creator in Figma, as the name implies. And we did something together, but also they have like a ton of stuff that if you want to be inspired, please get inspired by Figma Atelier. Yes. This is their profile link, and the thing that we did together is right here. This is a Figma prototype. It has been animated directly inside of Figma. I have made a good chunk of the illustration, but this is a Figma made prototype. Everything that you see has been made in Figma, except some particle effect that have been made in After Effects. But yeah, and then the eyes movement and all that thing. Real cool. Real cool. And so this... no. Don't say that. No. At some point, I didn't know how to do this. And then I learned. And now I know. And so yeah, if you just go into their profile, you can download and duplicate all of their files, so you can explore how they have been created, and yeah, that's true. If we go back to what we did, like some of the first thing that you sent, the evolution of your illustration style and the evolution of the ability that you have in Figma now, in 1 year, that's a great progress. So, I mean, it's always basic at the start. We always start with a fucking rectangle, and then you go deeper. Yeah, no, Figma is amazing. Figma is an amazing tool that we do love. You can do so much stuff in such little time. There are things that are just targeted towards the audience of Figma, which is creation of UI design and vector design in general. But most likely, when you think about Figma, you think about like a mobile app or website, maybe an illustration, but that's likely not happening. And because it's a vector-based software, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And yeah, I mean, this one, the kaleidoscope was heavy on the processor, if I remember correctly. Right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, this one was... it's kind of crazy. And these have been possible with the interactive components update that happened like a year and a half ago, something like this. Before that, we couldn't do all of I mean, we could, but it was a lot more work. And that helped just so much to have like looping animations and yeah, one of the one of the biggest projects of Figma Atelier right here was the Figma dark mode. So before Figma was in dark mode, it was in light mode most of the time. And then and someone which is in chat right now just decided to recreate the entire Figma UI in a prototype with the ability to do whatever the fuck you want, and all of that is a prototype. It's a Figma. Like I can open menus, I can go into the archive, I can go into other section of that fucking thing. And it just, yeah, I'm impressed by this. Have been since it has been created. So good. Just so good that you thought about all that shit. You can click on anything. It's just, yeah. I don't know. This was crazy. This was a crazy prototype. Yeah. I mean, have you seen the loading screen of Genius? Because that could have been made in a prototype in no time. I'm kind of impressed by the idea behind it. I'm hoping that it works as they showcase in the email, but yeah, it promises a lot. Yes. We'll see. So this project potential thing that is still on a wait list type of thing is potentially an AI copilot for Figma. And yeah, I've seen Galileo. We talked about it yesterday, which is more interesting. I think it's more interesting Galileo. Galileo is more of a ChatGPT for Figma rather than Genius being more of an helping hand based on the content that is already on your frame, which I think is more interesting in terms of like technical background. Like if I'm working on a design and then the Genius is telling me, oh, you should have a button here, or you should have the same element that you just created a second time. So I will create a component for you and use like an instant instead immediately. These things makes more sense, at least to me. But you know, that button is just... And now I can't zoom in. That's not what needs to happen. But yeah, it would. Good job on the website. That's for sure. Yeah. Give me one sec. Yeah. Yeah, create an experiment. I mean, you can like your previous work, right? There is no issue with that, but make sure that you do your best to make it evolve. All right. Do you want to watch ass? Have someone doing rock climbing. Do we want rock climbing? I don't know. Damn. Second. Okay. Yeah, I will send you there. I know that it's probably their like end of stream kind of thing, ish. I don't know. I'm just tired now. So because I know that it's we'll see. Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea though. We have 5 minutes until 4:20, so we will span the 5 more minutes, I guess. I do have access to Ass and TDs, yes, of course, I have mine. Oh. I mean, we raided Maddie on Monday? Or Tuesday? On Monday. No, on Tuesday. So I don't want to raid again. I mean, not that, right? I don't know. What do you mean you go without me? No. Yeah, mail is live, but we raided mail yesterday, so I don't wanna go back to mail again. Yes, because right, yesterday's support pod hasn't been raided in a long time. There is Coding Garden that is also live. There is in our slice of things. Oko is live as well if you want some co-working stuff. And Humming is live as well. So, Stony, what you say? Co-working, non-co-working, code stuff, no code stuff, Maddie, no Maddie. There's someone that I haven't seen before, which is called Madeleine of Rivia. Never seen her or them. I don't know. Mail, no mail. Coding Garden is a smart move. Yeah, it's been a bit. I think we could go in Coding Garden. It's been a while. So I guess it's been 3 hours. It's not exactly the end of stream yet. I hope. So we can do that, right? Let's do that. It's 17. Let's wait 1 more minute. For anyone who has been here, joining from the raids and from everything, thanks of all. First of all, thanks a lot. First of all, thanks a lot, right? You know the thing. So yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, please click the follow button. That would be highly appreciated. We don't need subs. We like subs. By the way, Stony, thanks a lot for this tier 3. Fuck off with the tier 3, but thanks a lot. Appreciate it. It's a lot of money for no reason. I don't get it. You shout on the sub. Yes, please do. Have a good rest of your day, Figma. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it. You can do what is it called? No, it's not a cashback. What is the thing? Fuck, I forgot. Well, it's fine. Yeah, no more gifts and CDs. Cool. No more. My titties are hurting. It hurts. If I press the button now, we should be good. So yeah, please join us for the raid. That would be highly appreciated. We should raid at 420, which is the goal most of the time. If you're here lurking, please come out of your lurk, join us for the raid. That would be much high appreciated. Yes, Danny. Which command? What command? Yeah. I know. We have time. So this is the raid message for subs, if you are subs, but I don't need the money. If you don't need the money, no, if I don't have the money, this is the raid message for non-subs, so please copy that if you want to. If you want to follow me on socials, you can go there. If you want to follow me on Discord to have access to me 24/7 almost, unless when I'm sleeping, you can go there. And yeah, I will be back on Monday. Officially next week we will have less stream after Wednesday, so we might have no stream on Thursday and Friday. So Monday, Tuesday, I think next week we'll see about it. But yeah, enjoy Coding Garden, and I will see you next time. Bye.